Captain Kate, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Hello, everybody. Yes, we're gonna get right into it. And also, things might speed up for a little bit. I'll warn you now, the first hour of this game is not gonna be very impressive, because it is literally gonna be me just topping up everybody's levels. So, turns out, you can make things go a lot faster during fights if you set the animation and the auto battle speed to very fast. We had him on normal this entire time, and I'm like, hey, Sean, did you know? Did you know that you can set things to go faster? And it will make things go faster? Wow, what a surprise. Damn, fast is fast. I know. Shrimps is bugs, fast is fast. This world is full of so many oddities. So, what up, Owen? So we are literally just spending the first hour or so just topping up levels. So ideally, what I would like to do, here is the current plan. Lux and company are getting very close to hitting their new level cap maximum, which I think is either 72 or 73. Once they hit 72, 73, and Steelhelm hits level 70, I'm going to retire only Steelhelm because I want him to have, he hasn't retired at all yet, and I want him to at least get the first round bonuses to help him survive. So we're going to retire him back to level 30, explore floor 29 and 30 to get him as high up as possible, and then towards the end of stream, we will either power level or just go straight up for the dragon fight. But right now, I am just focused on getting everyone to their level cap. Although, to be honest, I could probably explore the map right now. We'll see what happens when I get everyone pretty close. I want to see what happens if I do a couple rounds of this. Look at how much faster it is when I don't care about seeing the animations every single time. It's so much faster, you guys. I could have been doing this the whole fucking time. That would normally be a 30 to 45 second fight. I'm gonna set it back to normal, okay? I'm gonna, just once, I'm gonna set it back to normal so you guys can see at what speed we were doing this to begin with. Hold on. I have to change one more thing. Oh, here we go. All right, so here's what the fight speed looks like normally when I don't have things set to very fast. Cool, yeah. And now here's, I don't know how long that took. I didn't pay attention to it. Here's what it looks like when we have everything set to very fast. I want to get one where we actually get more than one enemy, because that one I was just able to do auto battle. I'm hoping we get the one with like 3 of the Bloodmen. There we go, perfect. so much faster. We'll bring it back to normal speed when we're actually doing the game normally. Yeah, I want to get them to like level 65. So this first half an hour to an hour can just be whatever you guys want to talk with or talk about, because I don't know, it's very straightforward. Oh, you started Dungeons of Aether! Yay! What do you think about it so far? So Slade's chapter 2's area, the beach area, probably has my favorite area music, but Fleet's chapter has my favorite battle music. I'm sorry. The battle themes, I like how different the battle themes are between each other, but something about that very first battle theme just hits different compared to everything else. Yeah, if I could offer one piece of advice, my man, the hardest thing that you need to teach yourself is that sometimes it doesn't matter. You could be lower than the opponent on accuracy, damage, and speed, and it doesn't matter. If moving every single one of your dice to defense and using like one extra stamina allows you to avoid taking any damage that turn, and you can just use a buff skill, sometimes that's what it takes. Learning to appreciate, or learning to cherish, appreciate, or just cope with the turns where nothing happens will make it a lot easier to survive those fights. For me, Owen, my strategy was pretty basic. For me, the first thing I always looked at was which of the attack dice is higher and which of the defense dice is higher, and how does that relate to my attack and my defense? Because my ultimate goal on any turn was either I need to be dealing the final hit before the enemy can hit me, or I need to block any incoming damage. Because there are so many enemy skills that only have effects if they successfully hit you, and if you block it, it does nothing. So there are many turns, like I don't even care about speed as much unless I'm playing as Slade, because if I'm slower than the opponent, but I took enough defense die that they cannot hit me, then it doesn't matter. So at the very baseline, the question you should be asking is, what order should I try to take these in that will make it easiest to block their attack without having to spend too much stamina? And I think you'll find 9 times out of 10, it does wonders for you. The only exception is Slade, in which case it should be, should I focus more on using a skill to boost my defense, or just keeping his speed high because he has enough stamina to dodge? And by the way, guys, I have made a lot of money from farming this game off stream. To give you an idea, I don't know if you guys knew this. Before this stream, Steelhelm did not have the ultimate sword or his ultimate armor. The ultimate armor is 272,000. And the ultimate sword was 312. And I was able to afford both of them before I started stream. All right. I think actually the way to go is to start exploring now, while everyone is leveling up. And then once we reset Steelhelm, we'll spend a little bit of time yeah, once Steelhelm retires, we'll spend a little bit of time in the previous area just to level him up a bit more. All right. So our goal for this is to beat at least one of the dragons by the end of, we want to beat one of the dragons by the end of this stream. We're going to aim for the Storm Emperor first. Now, like I said I would continue filling out this map. Let's see. Okay. All right. Fresh Bantha's milk. We are going to spend a lot of time filling this map out today, I can tell. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? Welcome to ETRIAN Odyssey, everybody. I am glad I saved before heading out. Jesus Christ. Trying to figure out what I want to level up here. Oh, right. We need Risk Fire to be at max level, and I'll explain when we get to the fight for that. Mac, Devin, what am I supposed to do with you, my boy? What do I do with you? There's nothing else to put it on. My dude. I'm telling you, he would be so much better if his skills applied to bound enemies and not enemies with ailments. Because we're not even using ailments. Pretty much. He's too good in that role to do anything else with it. Off-screen grinds went well. I think our max level is either 72 or 73 right now. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This week has been so busy. Yesterday, I was done with my work stuff around 12:30 at night. The day before, I was done with food, eating for the first time that day, and with work stuff, I got back at 1:35 in the morning. There was, I kid you not, a night where my wife was like, I feel bad because when I ask you to come to bed to game, you end up passing out and you don't get to play your game at all. So, you come to bed when you want to tonight. Like, I want you to be able to stay up and enjoy playing your game. I did not have the energy to do any gaming. I didn't. I had zero energy left to do anything. I do not have time off soon. Tomorrow I have a 9 to 11 session. Then I drive out to Riverside, which takes about 2 hours with that traffic, because I have a 2 to 6:30 Genshin event, followed by a 6:30 to 8:30 Smash charity event. I don't expect to be home until about midnight, if not later, which means I have to pack for BLFC tonight, because I have to leave on Sunday morning. I have to leave on Sunday morning in order to drive to Reno so that I can do... Oh, that's right. Shit. I have to fight him normally. Okay. Because I have to drive out to BLFC. Then I spend all week out at BLFC until I drive home on Thursday evening. And then Friday morning is the start of my 2-day voiceover intensive seminar. The next week is awful. Don't game over again, please. Don't game over again, please. Okay. Excuse me. Alright.
Hey, could you take a look at that quest for me? Oh, don't pull that face. It's an easy, clean job. You remember when you settled that business on the 25th floor with the flashing orb? You told me you saw something on the bushes on...
Excuse me.
On the east side of the 28th floor. Well, the Grand Duchy sent an alchemist there and says he found a pathway. I don't know what lies down it, but the Grand Duchy wants to send a survivalist out there. Obviously, they need a strong one, what with it being up on the 28th friggin' floor. So, will you cooperate with them? Don't worry, you'll get your reward like always.
Excuse me. All right. For that one, we'll usually laugh and restart. Okay. I need to reset some of these skill points. Damn it, we don't have anything in poison. Shit. Oh, that's because she's only level 58. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. I gotta make sure she has some poison. Organize. Rest. All right. TP just goes to 5 because we need scavenge. Tech goes to 5. Okay. Luck goes to 5. HP goes to 5. Cranial goes to 5. Abdomen goes to 5. Immobile goes to 5. Frailty and sapping both go to 10. Question is if I want better application of these things or if I want a higher chance of these working. I'm gonna go with luck in this case. What up, Gumpy? All right. Now we should be in a position where we might actually be able to fight those FOEs. I keep forgetting that the builds I make for farming levels quickly are different from the builds I make for actually progressing in the game. I didn't give her poison. We'll get there. See, this is part of why I want everyone at level 99. So I don't have to worry about where the skill points are being spent. And I saved it that way too. Fuck. Come on. Jesus Christ. Dude, the enemies in this area fucking hate you. They're so... If they get the first move, like, that is a multi-hit. It's like between like 3 to 7 times that the needles will hit you. And Poison Breath takes at least half your HP. It's ridiculous. At this point, I'm just trying to fight the FOEs so I can go back and heal. All right, let's try this again. Won't get the hidden drop, but whatever. Now, the thing that I really like is that this sword that the Protector has equipped boosts his force every turn, which means we have easier access to his ability that lets us block all damage. Oh, that's cool. Where did I go? Okay. Go there. Okay. And if I step into that, this is where I go. Okay. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on, hold on, hold on. If I just mark... If I mark the tiles with red where you teleport to... then I'll know which ones are the ones that teleport you and which ones are the landing spots. Probably less aggravating if I have poison, but I fucked up. So, as Emmy levels up, I will need to make sure that they get their poison ability back. Zamba Orochi. I don't think we don't need Mitareba for this first fight. Because we're gonna go for the Storm Emperor's weakness, which is Flame. Mitareba is something for later on in the game. I think I want him to have better survivability? Evasion rate increases as the Ronin loses HP. So in that case, we want him to have more HP in general so that clarity increases more because he has more HP to lose. Thank you, Owen. I was pretty impressed with how I did in Dungeons of Aether. Shit. Lux is dead. He's so dead. Yup. Yup. Goodbye, bud. Oh, fuck. Awesome. Can I leave? Am I... I can't escape. I'm fucking dead. We're getting poison back. It's the chill. This is the chill hop quick grind hour, or quick grind half hour.
To do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot.
We're turning off music and we're just beating up enemies for a while. Motherfucker, I'm so stupid sometimes. Very chill music to kill monsters to. How much time have we wasted on stream? 45 minutes and we've made no progress for it. Amazing. That's true, but you don't have to bring it up. So, my volunteer time, I only have 12 hours of volunteer time scheduled for BLFC out of a 4-day convention, so I am not going to be spending most of my time volunteering. I am going to see if they will update it to 20 hours, because I would like to maximize the time that I'm helping them out. But my hope is that during the time I'm gone at BLFC, and during the weekend that I'm not able to stream because I'm going to be doing Get Your Game On, that during downtime, I'll be able to make significant progress. I don't know. I think maybe my goal is to get everyone's max level to 80 by the time we stream this again. That's a little ambitious. Not impossible, but very ambitious. Maybe if I can convince my carpool partner on Saturday or on Sunday to play this for me, since I'm the one driving us for 8 hours, maybe that's his job for getting a free ride from me there and back. I'll say, listen, you don't have to pay me in gas money. In return, I just need you to play this fucking game. I will give him the play-by-play. I will have him get into a fight, and I will say, I will step-by-step it. I'll be like, okay, which character are you on? Okay, Lux. Okay, you're gonna go to his skills, and you're gonna have him use the one called this, okay? Then you're gonna have Steel do whatever. He doesn't matter, okay? Then you're gonna go to Poison. You're gonna use Poison. All right. And he's like, okay, well, what do I do if someone dies? Okay, if someone dies, you just go back, recover them, you sleep. I will step by step it. After he's done it like 5-10 times, I'm sure anyone can pick up the routine. I'm just doing the same fucking thing every single fight. That's right. I'm such a hardcore gamer. I am outsourcing my gaming to a third party. That's where we're at this point. It does help if you have someone who actually knows how the game is played. That's true. That feels like it would have happened in a real life tournament between you and me. Hello? Hey, what's up, dude? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa. Okay, now, okay, before we get to that point, did they give any insight as to what gave off that impression, or is this just something personal for them where they felt like I came off that way? Oh, that boggles me, because I'm anything but. What are the dates? Because my schedule is very fucky, depending. I am gone all of the... well, December 8th through 10th is supposed to be the Chicago trip that Sage has been begging me to take. So it is not... It's not technically cemented, but I want you to let them know. I want you to let them know. I was 100% on board. The only thing that prevented it was the conflicting dates. Like you can tell them we hadn't even discussed money, we hadn't discussed perks, and the only reason he declined was because he couldn't make the dates. Yes, but they will want to get the dates in early because that stuff fills up. Well, they can do what's called a guarantee. Like, a lot of... I'm sure you know about conventions doing guarantees, right? Yeah, so if they really are strapped for cash, they can always go with guarantee instead, and as long as it's a reasonable one, I feel fairly confident that I can hit it. Especially, even if it's an 18-plus con, like, I have 18-plus characters. Like, we have a way of selling prints and stuff there. Other than that, where's it located? In Denver. Oh, hold on. What city? So is Aurora a close enough city? Okay. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Colorado is a bit farther away than I thought. I was like, I can just drive to it. No, it's 16 hours. No, you said Denver, right? Denver, Colorado. Yeah. So, yeah. So at bare minimum, I would just need a place to stay. I would need them to... Yeah. At bare minimum, I just... Uh-huh. Yeah, the only extra thing I might ask for is if they're willing to do a +1, because if Sage isn't able to go with me, then I usually have Kate go with me, and she's from Ohio, so it means that they would have to do like a second flight. But other than that, they wouldn't need a separate hotel, they wouldn't need a separate table. It's just outside of that potential +1, which isn't a deal breaker, it's just something I like having. Like, yeah, just cover the basics and I can take care of the rest. Well, if they do a guarantee, then there is no appearance. How many days is the convention, and what is the... Okay, what's the average attendance based on last year? 1,000? I probably would not go higher for a guarantee than 1,500. I would say, like, if I wanted to push it, I would say 2,000. Like, I know that some cons I get a guarantee of like 3, but that's like the most it's ever been. I think for a small con, 1,500 guarantee is safe enough for them, and I feel like I just need one decent day and I'll hit that. So. Okay. Between you and me, the only reason I may, like, come back and say, hey, there's a better event is if we got something where, like, there was an appearance fee of double the guarantee or something like that. But I try very hard not to go back and turn down. I haven't done it yet, so I would try very hard to not go back and say, hey, I know we signed a contract, but... So... Right. Yeah. Right. No, it's okay. I really appreciate you thinking of me, man. I hope life's been treating you well. Thanks, bud. I appreciate you. You know, sometimes I wish they'd do it more, because, like, there's some colleagues that, like, as soon as a project comes out, people are doing, like, shit with their character that's really concerning and, like, makes them uncomfortable. And I had someone message me, they were like, aren't you relieved that people aren't doing that with your character? I'm like, I wish they would, because then they wouldn't be, you know, doing this to my colleagues and shit. So, I can handle it. Oh, wait till you see the badge I had done. Oh, I'll send you a photo afterwards, because I don't, were you around for the bit on Twitter when, like, I basically sent waves through certain fandoms? Yeah, well, hold on, I'll send it to you right now, like, literally right now. Give me a second. How do I not mute message? Is there a way for me to highlight the number? Hold on, recents. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it while I'm, like, on the call. How do I not add call? All right, hold on. 1631. Hold on. 1631 384. And then what's the rest of it? 185. Okay, not giving that for anyone that wants to send a message. Don't send that. Nope, that'll get me banned. All right. Here is a foot-long badge. If it sends during the call. What? I know, it's a foot long. It has 2 hole punches because it needs that in order to be held up. I'm gonna be wearing that during BLFC the whole time I'm volunteering. That's so cool. Yeah, well, I figured they needed the help considering the weird dates that they had this year. So I was like, you know, I'm one of those people here. If you want me to toot my own horn a bit, I figured I'm one of those people who has a career where they can just take time off during the work week. So I was like, why not help them when they probably need it most? Thanks. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna hop back. I'm gonna hop back on streaming, but feel free to reach out. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm sorry it didn't work out this year, but I promise it was. Yeah. Okay. All right, sounds good. Take care. Sorry about that, peeps. So that would have been a convention invite, except it's happening during the days that I'm supposed to be doing the Chicago trip with Sage. We have not planned the Chicago trip properly yet, but out of respect for her, I am not going to suddenly tell her I'm unavailable just because we haven't planned it yet. So... Alright, this one should be easier for leveling up because the nighttime side of this floor, the enemies are much more susceptible to electric attacks, and we don't need poison as much in order to finish the fight. So we should be able to give Emmy at least 1 or 2 more levels through this, unless this guy just decides to show up every time. Loveless Cooney, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. How you doing? This is the song that always makes me think of Undertale. I think it's called Odyssey, or I think it's by Odyssey. Yes, it's Reverie by Odyssey. I wonder if we'll hear Wales. If Wales plays during this stream before I switch back to the in-game music, I will give away a copy of this game. That is how low a chance it is of happening. It's interesting. I love it, in part because, Kellen's in it. Da 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 da. You got it! I'm so happy for you, Kate. Good shit. Kate's been hunting for a whale shark pet in Neopets. It's been a very productive month for them. They finally got an avatar that they had been trying to get for over a decade. They got rich off of selling pirate stamps. It's been a good week for them. Okay, I want to see how fast this force ability charges, because holy shit. A whale shark outfit, my bad. Excuse me. Kate, I know what I want to get you for a Christmas present. Not this Christmas, but next Christmas. You're already getting your Christmas present. We need, now that we better know the price and what we would actually use it for, we need to find someone that can make you a whale shark Kigu. Yes, if they're willing to sew them in. You want them sewn in, not spray painted on, otherwise they'll come out in the wash. It's a very good cuddle song. It's a very good cuddle song. For example, there's one called Traveling. Traveling is one of my favorite, like, peppy midday songs. Whales is an incredibly good snuggle song. Whales is a song that if you're cuddling and you hear it come on, you will probably cry, you little bitch. I say that as someone who has cried like a little bitch. Kate and I basically have an agreement where, like, there's certain times of day after which I am not supposed to text them because they're a light sleeper and I don't want to ruin their ability to go to sleep for the evening. But, like, Wales is the sole exception where any time that Wales is playing, whoever discovered that it's playing has blanket permission to pester the fuck out of the other person so that they can tune in and listen to it. That is the one and only thing. What? Hold on.
Cooking is chemistry, and chemistry is life.
The Apple Original Series Lessons in Chemistry is now streaming.
Gumpy, was that? Hold on. I saw it was a YouTube link, so I'll give you permission real quick to repost it. Wait, what link? Huh? What? What is going on? Oh. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Yes, honey. What's up?
I just wanted to know, just finished at the Garden Road H Mart.
Okay. You should be proud of me and or grateful. I got invited to a convention that would have been December 8th through 10th this year. I turned it down because we have a Chicago trip to plan. So. I would really like it to happen, so I'd like if well, I was gonna say let's plan this weekend, and now I literally, there's not a single minute of this weekend that I have to myself anymore, so after I come back from... Okay, no, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna do, not right now, but we're gonna schedule it now. So, not this Sunday, but a week from Sunday, pencil it in, because my intensive is next Saturday, not this one, but the following one. But the intensive is a one-day thing. So as far as I'm aware, that Sunday is open. It needs to stay. Yes. The first Sunday of November. So make a plan, because I am going to keep my schedule open specifically so that we can work on it that day. Because the closer it gets to those dates, the more exponential those flights are going to become.
I understand. This isn't, I'm not trying to procrastinate help go there, right?
I know.
Okay. Anyway,
Interesting. Mm-hmm. Okay. Did you see what I sent on Telegram, by the way? Just check it real quick. Oh, regarding the trip, we have things in place so that someone's gonna be watching the house the whole time we're gone, right? Okay, good. All right, I'll see you when you get here. Love you much. Mwah. Busy day for me today, goodness gracious. You'll call next. You'll call now. I'll call now. Oh. No, Kate! Stop! No! I'm not picking up! Fuck off! Stop it! Pieces of shit! Get out of here! You son of a bitch! I know I didn't answer! I'm busy here! Oh. I'm grinding levels so that people don't fucking perish when I'm trying to make progress. We've been on the same part of the map for God knows how long. Because I keep fucking dying to random fights that ambush me. Call again, and I will pick up so you can say one thing, and then I'm hanging up on you. What? I love you too. Anyone else? For the Sean Chipluck Podcast Hour. Anyone else? I am a big Monty Python fan, yes, actually. I'll at least get Lux up another level before we continue. One more. God, it takes so much time. There we go. Alright, good stopping point. Let's turn the music back on after I am finished selling this stuff. Yeah, so imagine doing this over and over again. You see how fast the money is building back up? Now imagine that coupled with every so often going back and fighting those bosses that have conditional drops. It's the Taco Bell bong. All right. Devin, there's nothing for you to use it on, my dude. At this point, we're just gonna give you regional because why not? No escape in case I need to run. Alright, let's see if we can make some actual fucking progress. Progress? Progress. One. Not a good start. Burning that many resources on a single fight, not a great start. Wait, huh? Where did I go? What? Oh, okay. Sure, we'll go in this direction. No, we didn't fall. I just went in a different direction than I intended to. That's fine. Ankle. Fuck. That's cool. Let's just miss nearly everything. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we just have one more that we have to take care of. Cool. Sweet. Please don't fucking die. Okay. Itty bitty bits of progress. It feels weird, man. We spent so much time leveling up between these first 3 floors, and as soon as we get to floor 29, it's like its own gauntlet. The enemies on this floor, it threw a lot of them at you, but most of them would just use normal attacks. But like every combination of enemies in this specific area is just so rough. Jesus fucking Christ. So many different party members they can focus on, and they go for that one. Okay. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, at least we finally got him down. We have to go back. I need to buy more recovery items. Because we already ran out of nectars. And here I thought we would get through enough fights in this area that we'd be able to take on the dragon at max level. I don't even know if we're gonna have Steel Helm at a point where we can retire him. We may just have to go for it. Oh boy. Yep. And every time they apply poison on us, we end up having to, use up a heal. Brings us one step closer to going back to recover our resources. Oh, this is troublesome. Okay, so this is a field absolutely chock fucking full of those stupid fucking pumpkin FOEs. Which means if we don't want to die, we need to finish the fights very fast in this area. Or at least not be up against the fucking wall. fucking damn it. If Lux hadn't missed, we'd be done with this fight. Because he missed, we didn't have the damage to fucking leave this fight. Just have to remember that right now it's not about grinding, it's about surviving long enough. Hi, Senti. How are you doing? We are slowly trying to make progress. And this game is saying, fuck you at every turn. Every single turn. It does not want us here. It does not appreciate us. We have made so little progress in terms of experience gain. We did all this work just to open up the way to the next floor, and this is what we get for our trouble. What happened to our success rate with poison? It's at almost level 5, and we're just missing as often as we are? Is that just how this is now? Yeah, give me more of these fights. These guys are less scary, comparatively. Oh, it's only gonna get worse. All right, I think I need to use my abilities in order to annihilate these guys on the first turn. Not this time, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. Oh, that's right. If I don't lure him far enough away, those stupid things will... Okay. We have to hope that we can kill him soon enough that those things don't show up. We have to end it on this turn. Okay. Yup. Yup. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That almost fucking cost us. What up, creator? We have not made a lot of progress, but we've made some progress. Oh my god, this is such a pain. We are running out of things to place down.
we even going? I'm gonna assume the one... Oh... I'm gonna assume that the one having an FOE blocking it is the correct way to go. I am so confused. Okay. Oh my god, it keeps fucking going. I do not want to lose this map progress right now. Yeah, I don't even care about their hidden drops right now. I just want to survive long enough to mark out this map. Even once I've marked out this map and have access to the higher floors, I'm just fucking going to... I'm going back to previous floors to grind levels. The efficiency here is not high. I can probably just delete the door off here. This place is hideous. The true evil of the Garden of Eden is showing itself.
What up, Ink Blitz? That feels like where an FOE would spawn. If I were trying to ruin my progress, I would spawn an FOE there. Hey! Well, hello to you both. Thank you for your help the other day. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, we're making actual progress. What is that? What is that? What is that? Why is it following me? It feels like a threat. Shit. This is cool. This is cool. This is sweet. I love this. Oh my god. Okay, I would like to summon that thing and fight it just so I have an idea. Hi. Huh?
Euro!
Euro?
Freak food!
I didn't ask for one.
I'm giving you my leftovers!
Thank you.
God.
Well, don't get upset at me for being confused when you say a word for something I wasn't expecting. Yes, they spread out of the flower patches. All right, that thing can't be put to sleep. Oh, it's moving slowly. Okay. Oh, it's the Ice King. Okay, okay. What's his rare drop, though? Kill in 5 turns. I don't know if that's possible as we currently are, but we can certainly try. You know, missing doesn't usually assist. Fuck it, you know what? Let's heal and try again. Why not, right? Let's see how much risk fire does. It's possible? We might do it. Hold on. That won't. We could have. We came really close. That was possible. That was. Was it because his head was bound? Okay. We needed his head to stay bound. I think it's possible. We need to go back and heal and try again. But I think it's completely doable. Mm-hmm. Plus, it might be blocking us from getting to whatever the end of that floor is. What? Ankle. Ankle. That's really good. That's really fucking good. Okay. What we are hoping for is a headbind on either turn 1 or turn 2. Ideally, what we would like is we want Steelhelm to have his, we want Steel to have his, force ability active, so that if we do bind their head on turn 1, we can use it on the turn after it wears off. And if it doesn't work after turn 1, then we want to use it on turn 2 as a protective measure. Trying to figure out the fastest way to where I'm trying to go. God fucking damn it! I think we're dead. If he uses needles again, it's gonna kill us. Alice! Alright, let's try this again. Oh my god. You would think for having the armbind skill maxed out and their luck stat increased and an equipment piece that gives them plus 20 luck at 97 luck, you think they would have a more consistent success rate with binding their arms. I feel like this place is balanced for you to be level, a level higher than 70, to put it frankly. What? That's something to ask before you look directly into it, but no. Your hair getting long.
I'm trying to grow it out.
Okay. Two. We're still... Oh, we're gonna be at the postgame for a while because of how fucking long it takes to level everyone up to 99. It is a puppy.
Why are you hurting the puppy?
Because he want me dead.
The puppy.
Oh, God. This is good setup. This is good setup. I don't know if we can manage to poison, but that little bit of extra damage would make the difference. Nope. Okay. Oh, I think we have it. Yes, we do. 5 turns, baby.
Good shit.
Oh.
I put all of the for the cat for the badge tonight. The bag, the single bag.
So I'm just cutting everything that's in there simultaneously.
No, the person gizzards that you need out of the bag and done.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Just, I'll try and figure that out when it's time to do it. Remember when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3?
Deal.
He wants Hot Pockets, or he bit into his Pop-Tart when it was still too hot. That's why his whole body's red. He's like, oh my god, Hot Pocket! Ah! Ah! Ah!
This has nothing to do with Hot Pockets. Did you see my Arctic turn?
Turn? An Arctic turn?
Backstreet Boys?
Backstreet Boys?
I saw that and I was like, oh my god! And I immediately...
That is, man, it's been forever since we heard that one.
I know, and we were obsessed with that for a long time.
All right.
The Who is our
Am I capable of doing it a second time so that I don't have to focus on these enemies? It would be really, honestly, just killing him would be great.
How does that matter?
Uses all the buttons of the Switch. Touchscreen, obviously, but... Well, he is weak to electric. He's weak to electric, but our Risk Fire is so high-leveled compared to everything else that it does more damage. She is so stupid. She is so dumb.
Alice! Come here!
I love you. Okay. Level. We might actually get to do this a second time. Holy shit. All right, so for all the pain that we had exploring this map, we managed to get the conditional drop of a, I don't know, if a mini boss? I guess I'll call them mini bosses. Because they're not quite super bosses, they're not regular bosses. Oh my god. So then what are the red enemies then? Because FOEs are just orange colored. But bosses, but these guys were red and they can't be affected by skills that are supposed to like force them to obey you or stuff like that. Oh my god, I'll take that. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure that each floor of this dungeon is balanced around your party being 5 levels higher. So 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, with the super boss being 99. Excuse me. It's supposed to be the Garden of Eden, basically. All right, I think we have tried our luck enough. When we're about to enter another fight after this one, I think I need to go back and heal. I do not want to lose all of this map progress that we've managed to make. Oh my god. Yo? I want it. Oh, I wish we could afford it right now. Oh, this would help so much. Oh my god. Look at that power increase. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. That plus risk fire for the Storm Emperor? Holy shit. Oh, we need it. We need it. I hope that the bosses respawn. Listen, if the one thing that we accomplished today is managing to beat one of the dragons, that'll give us something to look forward to when I come back. When we do the other two. Fucking A. I mean, we technically have 2 free turns. If we go into the Storm Emperor fight with full force gauges, we have 2 free turns. Because we have the Protect All from, well, okay. Assuming that they always start turn 1 with that Volt attack, we have 3 free turns to whittle them down and bind them. We have turn 1 where I use Volt Wall, which completely nullifies. We have turn 2 when I use either Riot Gun or Protect All, which I'll probably use Protect All so we can recharge it faster to nullify any damage or status ailments. And then we have turn 3, which is when we use Riot Gun to stun them. Oh my god, it does so little at that point. You have to get Poison's level up so high for it to be worth using. It basically has to be 10. Oh my god, this map hurts. This map hurts to look at. Alright, let's fill in the rest of these real quick. Okay. This hurts my eyes, you guys. Staring at this tiny little map, trying to remember what symbols go to what, fucking hurts. This is painful. Imagine doing this on a 3DS screen. Okay, so literally, all right, this is actually, it makes a ton of sense. So, in most cases, throughout the game, I've been using these little purple symbols to signal FOEs. But because I know that there's no, all right, I'm gonna bring up the map. All right, so let me make this bigger. So normally I use the purple symbols to denote FOEs. So these little purple symbols down on the bottom right of the screen, those are FOEs. But because we know that this upper region, there are no FOEs up here. None have ever shown up. So I know that any symbols up there are not relating to what they usually mean. There's no treasures up there. There's no pitfalls up there. There's no stairs up there. There's no gather spots up there. So the symbols on the top part are being used explicitly to mark teleports. So if you look in quadrant B4 and after, you see that little tent icon in the very bottom corner of B4? So the blue tile means that is a warp start point. The red tile means that is a point that you will teleport from. So I look where the tent icon is on the map, and you see here on the top that there's a little tent icon in A3. So the fact that it's on a red tile, yes, or 2. The red tile means if you step on the tent blue tile, you will teleport to the tent red tile. Now, some of these teleport you to the same spot. All of these pitfall symbols on the upper map have sent me to the pitfall symbol on the bottom on F4. So that's why I mark it with the same symbols. This teleport will always take you to this location. Now, we're getting to the point where I have been using each symbol at least once. So when I have to double up on the symbols, I make them different by attaching a note to them. So you can see, if you look in quadrant A5, there's 2 of that purple symbol that I'm using as a teleport. However, one of them doesn't have the little triangle, and one of them has the memo tag. So that's how I know if I step on the blue tile with the red memo tag, it will take me to the red tile with the purple icon and the red memo tag. So I'll go from A5 to A2. Or if I step on A4's purple symbol, it will take me to A5 where the red tile is. So it's very complex looking. It's very complex looking, but it's fully logical. Precisely. So yes, I completely agree that if I were to show it to anyone else, they'd be like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at. But as the person who made the map, I understand what I'm doing. And then whenever, for these, I'm using 1, 2, and 3, because these seem to be, like, the correct teleport points to get to doors. So I'll mark them with circle symbols each time. I don't... Why? Why would you make me think of Quinn's Aquarium? What have I done to you? Also, damn it, Kate, you won. I don't trust those flowers. I do not trust those flowers. Excuse me. Beautiful Bjorp. I said that with such pureness, with such confidence. That sounded like a perfect accent. I couldn't do that again if I tried. That was temporarily the most perfect Icelandic accent I'd ever done. Beautiful Bjorp. Do not insult the son of a shepherd. Oh, this is painful. Okay. I'm just like, I'm getting my bearings, man. Damn it, I knew I should have doubled up to play it safe. He hit himself. He hit himself with his powered up self for maximum damage. Oh my god, where the fuck am I? Okay. So far the trend appears to be that there is a door on every non-absolute corner. So, like, there's 4 doors along the bottom and 2 doors on either side. And we have to figure out the teleport system to get there. Shit. I can actually make use of this. I can actually make use of this. Hold on. That went way better than it could have. Does Devin have something that works when the enemy is poisoned? Okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, I won't get to do it for this boss fight, but fuck it. If I'm gonna use poison as often as I have, maybe I might as well give him Venom Cut. While exploring the Forest of Gods, you catch whiff of an unusual smell. Through all your travels in the labyrinth, you've never smelled anything like it. You may investigate the smell or proceed with your journey. Lux takes a few steps towards the source of the smell. Immediately afterward, you hear a thud followed by a scream. You run in the direction that Lux went. Oh, Lux lost 500 HP! Seems Lux was so bent on following the scent that a pitfall went noticed. A cute girl farted and went... Stay where you are. A girl farting? That's like, that doesn't happen. Only in a fantasy world could something like that take place. I don't blame Lux for wanting to chase that dragon, so to speak. That's right. Thank you, Killian. This is a beautiful world that we live in, and not enough people appreciate it. I wish women appreciated when I fart more. Be better women. Oh, Lux is gonna kill someone. We need to run. This is a recipe for disaster. Yup. 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 Thank you. Oh, so that door connects to itself. Okay. I love this. Because of the fact that you don't know which flowers are gonna spawn those FOEs, anytime that I'm about to enter a fight, I don't trust those flowers anymore. All right, well, I can't do anything about these now, but at least... Oh. At least when I finally find my way back here... Ooh, this could be painful. This could be painful. Okay. I forget how I teleported down there in the first place. Oh no, it just led into itself. Aha. Okay. Okay, we've pretty much filled out the entire top portion of this map. So now we just need to follow our own directions and figure out how to get to those corners. I am so unsure. Okay, well, we should go back. We need to find our way back to this door in quadrant C6. So let's work our way backwards. Okay, I might have messed up labeling one of them. I'm gonna guess that the one on the lower left? Okay, so how do we get back there? Let's work our way backwards. Okay, so I have to take the long way to that door. Okay. Okay. Sure. We may have to just take the long way anyway, because it's about time for us to go back and heal again. We made a decent amount of map progress. How long have we been streaming for? Has it been like 3 hours already? 2 hours and 55 minutes. Damn, I've gotten good at this. It's not worth doing it on this level up. Fuck it. I'll just give him regional. Okay. Oh, the drops are so much better on this floor, though. Nope. Nope. Not better than what we currently have. Sorry. How many nectars? We need 3 nectars and 1 Ariadne thread. Okay. Thank God you don't run out of nectars in this game. Thank Christ. We had a very rough start on today's stream, but despite not having Peebo with us, that is a much more fleshed out map. I'm proud of that. Okay, what is the shortest path to get back to that other door we were exploring? Okay, we teleport from the circle. Oh, I know the fact. We just have to get to the question mark. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. All right, let's hope we can end this in 2 turns. Hell yeah. Party is slowly becoming more and more capable. Alright, let's continue exploring this door that we didn't bother with at first. Should also see if we can manage to get a Shine Rock, because if we can get a single Shine Rock, then we'll be able to finish one of the quests back at the bar, because we're only missing 1. god, Lux hit so fucking hard. And he's at 68 right now. Think about, okay, so here's the other reason why I want them at level 99. I saw that every time they level up, they only gain +1 attack and +1 defense, which means they are, most of their improvements are coming from equipment. But I want you to imagine or realize how hard Lux is hitting right now and how much better it's going to be when he has 31 more levels of attack power on him. Not to even mention 31 additional skill points. 31! Some of these characters are pretty much built anyway. That's cool. Really appreciate that. So, in case anyone was wondering how I'm gonna get Piba back up to the squad, I think what I'm gonna do is when everyone has hit their level cap, I'm going to basically when Steel hits his level cap and everyone else hits their level cap, I'm going to swap out I'm gonna retire Steel and swap out CB and Devin and just put in Piba. So we're gonna have four people in the party, which means they'll be getting extra experience points because all we really need is Lux and Emmy. Lux to use his DPS and Emmy to use poison. And we should be able to rocket their levels up from there. And then once Piba hits his level cap, then we'll reset him along with the rest of the main squad, and level them up equally from there. As you investigate the area, you find a strange fruit above you. It would be a simple matter to pick the fruit and eat it if you so chose. Lux climbs the tree and takes a bite from the fruit. Oh, shit. The sweet tasting... Instantly washed away the tension and exhaustion. Extremely satisfied with the fruit, you resume your journey. A nice little schnackle. Confusing Lux, you piece of shit. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of scared. Poison's missing that often at level 6 with all of her stats. Is she it? She's an 88 luck too. Poison was like always applying on the enemies on the floor below. So either these guys suddenly have a lot more resistance or we're boned. You know, this stratum has accomplished one of its goals, which was making me afraid of yellow flower patches. It has done a very good job of that. Where I don't trust yellow flower patches anymore because I don't know which ones are going to spawn in FOE. This is fine. That's not fine. That's not as good. This is not as good. Hold on. As long as it chases us. Oh, don't kill CB. Don't kill fucking A! Okay. Okay. We wanted to chase us because then when we go through the door, we can sneak up on it to get a free turn. Besides, having those rare drops from the boss will give us the chance to get the gun before we end up fighting Mr. Storm Emperor today. I am fighting Storm Emperor today. It's not worth fighting anyone else because I'm gonna need to respec them to prep for the next fight anyway. So we're probably just gonna have to do one dragon at a time for these streams, but it's almost like an ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Beating one of the dragons will give me permission to raise my level cap by 10. So by beating the Storm Emperor, I will technically permit myself to get to level... We could do it that way. What if we did it that way? Where, when I beat the Storm Emperor, I'm allowed to raise my guys' levels to 80 for the Ice King. And then when I beat the Ice King, I'm allowed to raise my guys' levels to 90 for the Great Dragon. And then when I beat the Great Dragon, I can hit 99 for the true final boss. Like, obviously, I would still raise the cap besides that. I would just limit myself to level 80. Right. Because I thought I would have time to myself during this week, and oh, I fucking did not. I have been. I have been. The one thing I'm upset about, though, is I have not been booking any of the work that I would really like to be working. So, it's led to me being a little defeatist. How did I end up in front of that door to begin with? Hold on. How did I get in front of that door to begin with? Okay, this is great though, because we are going to have Steel's force ability prepped by the time we fight that mini boss. Please do not confuse me. Fuck. Well, they didn't confuse me, but Lux is definitely dead. Fucking A. It's alright. We didn't lose Steel, so we still have his force ability. Just means we're gonna have to run back and heal sooner than I expected. Whatever. What matters right now is beating whatever that thing is that's getting in our way. Awesome. We're hoping for headbind. Okay. Nice. All right, we're in business. We are no longer in business. But that is what this is for. Yup. Perfect. That way no one gets put to sleep. And now we just need Lux not to miss, and we are done. Easy. Oh, there's two of them. All right. Can we do it a second time? Nope. Not on this attempt. Please let me leave. Okay, cool. We just have to come back, heal up, do the same thing. These guys are gonna block our progress until we beat them, so... It's better attack, but I need them to have the TP more. The TP is more important. I think my goal that I want to do is I want to find the stairs to the 30th floor and just see what the enemies up there look like. And then we will go and fight the Storm Emperor, and beating him will end the stream. I cannot believe I did almost all of ETRIAN ODYSSEY 1 without a medic. That's still surreal to me. Oh my god! CB, come on! I do not need you guys managing to get yourselves killed and using up my nectars. I only have a limited number every time I come through here. Oh boy. Okay. Well, as long as we can get to this fight with the Protector's Force ability, we should be able to make short work of him. Yeah, he is guiding that pathway. I am so eager to see how hard he hits when it's an enemy's weakness. That's pretty much neutral damage right there. Alright. Gonna see if we get the lucky turn 1 headshot. Nope. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh! Or he can just hit us that hard. I don't know if we can still finish the fight. I mean, we can finish the fight. I just don't know if we're gonna get, the bonus. So close. Oh well, at least he's dead. Damn, they made Protector a lot more effective in this game. Provoke is super useful now. You look around the area and spot a black shadow on a tree branch. It's difficult to make out, but shaking the tree would likely cause it to drop. CB grabs the tree's trunk and begins to shake. The shadow from the branch does indeed fall to the ground as expected, but it is a giant, vicious-seeming bug. It chitters angrily and attacks your party. Oh, it doesn't even ambush us. Okay. That's easy enough. Oh! Whoa! We almost got fucking... We are lucky that it did not decide to come in my direction. Oh, man, we were lucky. Did I not? I didn't bring myself a TP item? I'm fucking stupid. All right. Oh, there's multiple of these guys. Oh, god damn it. Forcing me to fight. I see how it is. That's cool. Hello? Hello? Why you beat me up? The fuck was that about? Asshole. He's a puppy, yes.
When you're gonna learn to speak with animals, talk to them.
He go,
No, when you're gonna talk to them and get like such questions.
fetch quests?
Yeah.
Is that a joke because he's a puppy?
No, in Baldur's Gate, you talk to the aminos and then they give you quests.
How you doing, friend?
Scratch's best boy.
Except when he's...
Scratch's best boy.
Except when he's wigging out. He do the no pants dance. He a doggy. He don't wear pants. You silly. Yeah. Just slides past with those cool shades on. How you doing, friend? Alex, you make the most pathetic noises. Mm-hmm.
You say how much you like that she's talkative and vocal. You've said it before.
Except when it annoys me. I know, I also like when you stop talking. I love you. When are you getting your hair cut? What? I thought you said you didn't want it that long. Oh. So it's just in that middle phase. That's fine. Huh? You said you're growing it out, right? So it's not where it needs to be yet. I'm sorry. Can I at least keep my cake? No, my cake. What? Chat, my wife says I don't have any cake. Tell her she's wrong. Okay, that looks... It was when it was on the sides, on both sides, that it looked like... I understand, but I am also being honest when I say that now it is actually different, now that you've brushed it to the back. It's your body, I don't care. I love you. I'm sorry. Okay. Unless you ask for my honest opinion. Damn it, now I have to do 10 squats because you told Chad I don't have cake. She got the power stance too. All right, let me revive CB. God, I wish I had an MP recovery item. Shit, I do have to go back. Damn it, I wanted to keep exploring that spot because it felt like we were really close to reaching that corner, but... Wow. Good shot. All right. Five sets of 20 count. Let's go. Oh my god. And yet she came back for more. She didn't run away like Peebo would. Oh my god, we're finally back up at level 70. Jesus Christ. How do we get to that other door? Or not other door, but that blank area in the middle of the map? Fuck. Here goes one of my nectars right away. This dungeon really likes making you take a super long, convoluted path just to get to the next set of stairs. And I'm praying, I'm going to assume when we get to floor 30 that there is going to be, a teleportation, a geo-portal of some kind, because I do not want to have to make this trek every time I'm going to floor 30. Peeba's doing okay. He's been snuggly at times this week. Ah, nice. Love when that happens. Sincerely. This will let us take him out real quick. Hot Pockets Brothers. Jesus. It looks like wherever this path is taking us, it's leading to that upper right corner that we weren't able to get to. So I'm going to guess that that teleport is really important. Hi, peeps. How you doing, bud? Shit. Lux is gonna die. What up, Mr. JRPG? God damn it. Is Devin gonna end up as the only one alive again? Oh my god, Devin! The fucking healer is the one that survives. What a god. Assuming this group right here doesn't fuck us up, we might be about to hit the 30th floor. Well, this is not the final party comp that I want. I plan to replace Steel with Piba for the true final boss fight, because I'd like to see if I have to use a medic, if I can at least not have to also use a protector. I think it will be kind of lame if the game does it twice, where it requires a protector and a medic to do the true final boss. I will just find that really stupid. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Now I just need to get my bearings. Uh-huh. Oh, baby, come on. Let me see some stairs. Hold on. Ooh, okay. I'm glad it didn't take us to the very beginning. Oh my god, that is nearly a fully completed map. Please, please let there be a warp on the next floor. Guys, it's not even close to your food time. Quit bugging me. See, Peeba gets the hint. He hears that and he's like, okay, I guess I better go. Oh my god. There's no way in hell we're gonna finish exploring this whole floor during this stream. But it's the fact that we will be able to work through it when we come back. All right, we either found the boss room or the shortcut that leads shortly after to the boss itself. Hero's unmarked grave. I mean, we're nowhere close to being done. All we've done is reach the last floor. We still have to overcome the trials of the last floor. We don't even know what monsters show up here yet. Oh, fuck. Okay. And a warp that takes us somewhere we have no fucking idea where yet. Alright, well let's see what these assholes do here anyway. I'm not gonna get mysteriously warped for doing this, am I? Okay. Oh, we have to fight. Oh, that's fine. Oh, this is okay. This is totally doable. If we can manage to headshot one of them, then... this is fine. As long as we can take out the other guy in short order. I mean, I would like one of their heads to be bound, but... or neither of them. That's cool, too. I literally just needed one of them to have their head bound. Just one. And we would have been fine. Okay. There we go. Brought it back from the brink. Lux doesn't have something that lets him survive at 1 HP. That was just pure numbers. Oh my god. That is cool. Your ability to hit is garbage right now. Before I go anywhere crazy. All right, cool. Oh. Okay. Why are there even more fucking teleports? Oh, I know why. It's because they're on float. I remember now. I remember now. The whole gimmick was that you're on a bunch of floating islands. Can we get a normal fight? Are there any normal fights on this floor? Our radar has not gone up at all. This concerns me. Our radar has not gone up at all since we reached this floor. But this is a big fucking map. Does it really intend for us to walk the whole way without any random fights whatsoever? Okay. Teleport doesn't take us anywhere different depending on the time of day. This map is way too big for there to be no random battles. Are you serious? It's just warps. It's just tiny little passageways and warps. And a bunch of dead ends. Shit. This is interesting. Okay. Shit. Well, I'd like to keep exploring, but... We are so close to affording the Gungnir. I say we keep exploring, until we are able to afford the Gungnir, and then we go for the fight. Because at that point, everyone's going to be leveled up enough that it's worth going for. I will say, though, if the enemies here give more experience, but they're not as tough as the enemies from the place we just came from, this bite might be my new grinding area. 30th floor. Unbelievable. Just the fact that already we're not having to constantly keep track of teleports every 3 squares is way more relaxing. So it forces a fight as it... Wait. Is this a fight on every single square? Please tell me that's not the case. He has so much health. But the radar's not activating. Okay. It's just a gallivant around all the islands. This is so weird. I've been on a floor where the reason why nothing spawned was because it was just shitloads of FOEs. Is the whole floor gonna be like this? Hold on. this is what I think it is. Okay. So... Oh... I think I know what this is. It's a gauntlet. So there's gonna be lots of these doors that we have to go through. And every time we go through the doors... Oh my god. So that's how it is. Oh shit. It's a straightforward floor. But every time we go through a door, we have to fight monsters. And we're gonna have another fight when we go through here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. So the question is, so we know that there's a shortcut in this room, because we found it right at the beginning. So the question is that a shortcut that'll take us to the area right before the boss? Or is that the shortcut we only get after we beat the boss? Like, are we required to go through this gauntlet every time we want to go to fight the true final boss? Oh my god. This is so straightforward. This is weird. I was not prepared. You know, it's kind of fitting though. For all the teleporting and labyrinth walls we had to walk through getting up to this point. I respect it. Just means an easier map for me to make. And that's gonna force us to go through it again. But I'm a completionist. I have to make sure. This is so weird. Okay, it's unfortunately still way slower to train here than the other floors. Yes, it's guaranteed fights, but the walking that you have to do in between every fight doesn't make it worth it when I can just two-step back and forth. I'll see what money I'm at after it's almost morning time in the game, and then I think I'm just gonna get the remaining drops to buy Gungnir by just going to the 26th floor. I really hope we're able to beat the Storm Emperor. I will wait to fill out the rest of this floor for a future stream, I promise. Okay. Their current cap is 72, not 73 as I had hoped. It's not even close to your feeding time, Alice. Shut up. I don't care. Alice, no. Go bother Mama. See if she gives you a different answer. She seriously walked out the room and started looking in your direction. I love how normally I would not mark every single flower patch that I see in a labyrinth, and I didn't even do it on the earlier floor. Oh, hello. Why don't you just step on over here, and I'll fight you. Right there. Cool. Thanks, buddy. You're great. This guy? Again? Really? Damn. I am not used to a character hitting over 1,000 damage consistently, though. $1,500 damage on a weakness strike. 1,500. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh fuck! Yeah, you know what? This is a fight for a different time. You know what? That is something to come back to in the future. In the future. Let's see if any of those bosses are respawned. I'm hoping so, because if they are, then we can easily get the Gungnir. Yes! Oh my god, let's go. Please get poisoned. Please get poisoned. Please get poisoned. It is like level 7 or 8 at this point. Thank you. We need Ren for this next one. This is great. This is perfect, because it means, we will have enough for the Gungnir going right into it. Two. Scylla, with Risk Fire, we might actually be able to do Scylla super easily now. It did, but I'm saying it's like even more guaranteed. Like we may be able to kill her on turn 2 instead of turn 3. It's just extra assurance, that's all. Oh, she's not back for some reason. Okay. Is the Harpy girl back at least? That's right. There's a different one we have to... Oh, that's right. No. We will fight Salamox at the same time that we fight the Great Dragon. Because Salamox is fire and the Great Dragon is fire type. So we can just kill two birds with one stone. Hun, I'm gonna run laundry real quick after this boss fight so that I can pack as soon as stream is done. Make sure you toss anything that you want to have washed. Okay. Come on, poison. Come on, poison. 2,176? What? Okay. I'm going to take a risk and make Emmy the weakest member of the team again, but it's because I want the points that were in poison. She's gonna lose 5 points. I kind of want to put it on dampen. We'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, we are not done yet, technically. I know that we have to go back. I remember there were those FOEs that we needed to fight, the ones that were weak to instant kill if we wanted their drops. So, nope, not register. Formation. We'll bring Ren in the front. Steel Helm. All right, we'll see how this goes. what a boost. Alright, that is mostly so we can go for the instant kills. Let me start laundry real quick. No. No. What sucks is that we have to travel so far to get to this fight in the first place. I mean, I guess it works because we're gonna have to build up our force strike gauges anyway. This is definitely the long way. You're okay, Doozies. You're here for the best part. We are killing some FOEs, getting in the way between us and the Storm Emperor, and then we're gonna try our hand at fighting him. Funny that I would get nostalgic for this theme when I thought it was so mid when we first came through. I believe the spider is going to be the best one for us to build up our force strikes against. Okay. Just have to make sure that the treasure chests are actually recollected because I accidentally saved the map progress when I died the first time. Alright, so the two things that you guys should know if you ever want to play these games for yourself is, in the first game, they hadn't figured out the resistances or the weaknesses. There were a lot of bosses in ETRIAN Odyssey 1 that just didn't have weaknesses to anything. The dragons each had an immunity to an ailment, but they were resistant to everything else. So I believe starting with ETRIAN Odyssey 2 onwards, the elemental dragons actually have a weakness cycle. We're gonna have to fight this one normally. Yep. There we go. Oh, do they just give the same drops even though they're FOEs? Anyway, so the dragons do have a elemental weakness trio, and I always forget the order because I forget whether the blue is ice and it's weak to fire, or if the fire dragon is weak to ice, like because it's chilly or something like that. I believe the order goes in the same suggested order that you're supposed to fight them. So the Storm Emperor is weak to flame, the Ice King is weak to electricity, and then the Great Dragon is weak to ice. So that is why I had built CB's Risk Fire and didn't build any of the others. Right. It's always confusing to me which one means which. There they are. Yep. I mean, this is mostly annoying, but we can work with it. Okay, so they're exactly the same. They're exactly the same as the normal enemies. They just happen to be slightly stronger. Okay. All right. Steel Helm. MECB. Okay. Fuck. Ooh, fuck. Here's what I trust. I trust that we hit hard. I trust that for the first couple of turns, we can hit really, really fucking hard. problem is, the other thing that these dragons have is that they, I'm just trying to think of what I can do to boost them up. Yeah, I want to use Bravance. I want to use Bravance, so they're doing a shitload of damage. And I want to put shock oil on these weapons. Oh, their conditional drops are all based on dealing damage to them with the element that they are supposed to be immune to, which is why I wanted dampen, because it would allow us, it would allow me to, wait. Oh, because it would let me lower their resistances. So a level 5 dampen would make them take a lot more damage from electric attacks, and I don't know how much damage they're going to take otherwise. I should buy Excelas. Why? Why would you make me do crunches now? Fuck. Alright, I'll do them right before we fight them. Perfect. Fuck. Too strong. I am too strong. All right, let's try this again. And now we play a very boring waiting game. Oh, this sounds incredible. This alone makes me want to go to Furrydelphia. The panel's called Competitive IKEA Assembly. Back by popular demand after our Furrydelphia debut. This happened today. Celebrating the 80th anniversary of every fur's favorite Scandinavian home furniture, we would like to say, Hej, welcome to the CIA Competitive IKEA Assembly. 2 contestants enter the ring with access to pegs and boards of various lengths. And they have 3 minutes to make a masterpiece before the clock runs out and the audience decides what will be the next great Swedish design sensation. Do you have what it takes, or do you lack the scruffy to succeed? This sounds incredible. That happened today. At 1:30 to 3 o'clock Eastern time. There's probably videos surfacing anywhere. Just look for furry Twitter. Or search furry Delphia or CIA or IKEA. You're guaranteed to find it. Nah, they'll leave me alone. It's just a bit. Oh, Gloria. What up, Vermont? Hold on. I also have to sign an NDA super quick. Like, the audition is literally... They sent it at 5:46 p.m. and said, sign this ASAP, because we need it as soon as possible. Amazing. It is not time, Alice. No. God, I wish these online documents wouldn't take so long to actually start. All right, continue. Yep. What am I writing? Full legal name. All right. Nope, don't care. Cool. All right. That is signed. Move that into archive. Sweet. Oh yeah, when does the Super Mario RPG new game come out? November 17th. Thank you. All right. Yo, is Emmy gonna hit level? Oh. Do they show up no matter what? Oh, that's interesting. They spawn every single time. They want you to do a mini gauntlet just before you get to the boss. Because we already beat them because we thought the whole thing was we wanted to kill them so we didn't have to fight them coming in. But they respawn every time. I mean, it's annoying, but we can work our way through it. I gotta hope that Lux doesn't fucking die, though. That's fun. Awesome. All that build-up we did. Sweet. I mean, we just need Lux to rebuild his, but... Get down. All right, cool. Wasn't how I would have preferred to do it. Well, that's what the Somas are for. All right, that's fine. We just need a battle that we can do in order to... get Lux's Force Strike back. right. Forgot the bugs had the ability to do that. Yeah, Emmy will definitely level at this point. I just need something that's not going to take so many of our resources away. They respawn? They respawn. Are you serious? Wow, it really wants to whittle you down before you even get a chance to fight them. Okay. Well, if this turns out to be a lost cause, we can just go back and get lure bells and fake them out. Maybe it won't spawn more than one in the same fight. If they respawn just by being on the same floor, this is gonna suck. And the worst part is, you can't run from the fight either, because if you have a full force gauge, or when you run from a fight, it's slightly, barely decreases your force gauge. Which means if you're at full force gauges, and then you run from a fight to go straight from the boss, you won't be able to use your force gauges on the first turn. You have to fight them or dodge them without running from battle if you want to be able to fight. With your entire gauges. Please. Fuck. Please don't summon another one of these fuckers. Son of a bitch. Oh, this is good. This is really good. If we can deal enough damage with Risk Fire, we can just squeeze right past him. Oh, that's phenomenal. That's so good. Oh my god. It's gonna make us fight all three of them again. Fuck. Fuck. That's one. Oh, wait. Let's go. Okay, we in this. Let me use the bathroom. Alright. So the current hope is that we will be able to slam buffs onto our two main DPS. Okay. I'm going to assume that he's doing Volt Wall on the first turn. What? Huh? What? Hold on. No, it shouldn't matter. Volt Wall should block it in full. Hold on. We use Volt Wall on the first turn, protects the party from Volt attacks for 1 turn. Okay. It better fucking not. What the fuck? You're telling me that it's not even a guarantee for it to block? Even though you had me invest 8 points into it? Are you serious? All right, let's try this anyway. All right, let's see how meaty these hits get. That takes 1/3 of his health off, though. Yo? Yo? Hold on. Shit. This is why we need Peeba. Damn, that was so close. Okay. Oh, I should have brought a neck doll. Bring him back, coward. Use your Volt. Yo, do we go for... Let's go for the stun shot. I thought I gave myself stun shot. I guess not. Oh, there we go. That's the one. It does such random damage. Okay, all right, all right. It does so much damage to her, and I don't know why. He's just not using it after that turn. I guess he uses Judgment after he's at 50% health. Oh, that might be his phase 2 shit. Okay, okay. I think once we get him... Okay, that makes sense. Once we get him to 50% HP, he just goes for physical attacks. So we need to go for... We block the first turn in order to reduce his attack power. Okay, I know what we do now. We want to reduce his attack power after blocking. And then we don't have to worry about Volt Wall because he hasn't been using it at all. And I know what we can do in the meantime as well. We're gonna use an Excella to boost my shit back up. Yo! Oh, I could have done double the damage on that turn. That could have done over 5,000 damage. Shit. Come on. Shit. Okay, okay. Good miss. Good miss. God. I'm going for a hard call here. Oh, he goes first. All right. Misjudged that. And that's the end of that fight. Okay. All right. Okay. If the turn order ends up exactly the same when we load from continue, then there's something we can do. We can set it up this way. So we set it up with that. We have him use his force ability. She uses frailty. She uses Brevant on herself. He uses Warmite. Okay. We went for a regular attack on this turn, and we used an Excella on this turn. And she went for sapping, while she went for Riot Gun, and he applied Warmite onto Lux. And now, if we don't do anything else, she should put him to sleep. That is not what was supposed to happen. Okay, cool. So it's, I guess they fixed the seating for this? Okay. This is so doable. Maybe it's if we have too many buffs on. I wonder what's making him use Judgment. Let me try only buffing the main attackers and see what happens from there. Take care, Rogue. That's interesting. Okay. How do we get him to go back to sleep? Let's see what happens if we do it on turn 1. If we do Caprice on turn 1, let's see what effect it has. Being terrified could prevent him from taking action. Let's see how that runs. If we block on the first turn, let's see if it prevents future turns. Unless doing this menuing affects things. so many different ways of doing this. Okay. All right. Let's see if he wastes his next turn. It'd be really nice if he did. Yes! Oh, we've got plans. We've got ideas. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. That's a free turn, baby. That's a free turn. Let's try making his, I want to see what happens if we make his legs a little bit shorter. Nothing, I guess. Let's go. I'll take that. I will take that. Come on. Okay. Is Judgment arms? Lux, please stop being afraid, dude. Come on. He has been afraid for so fucking long. be... I feel like we could do this one. This feels like the closest it's come. A. He keeps killing one of our two main DPS. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Lux, why are you afraid every fucking turn, my dude? Come on! So many wasted turns because of that. Come on! That is his conditional drop. The dragon's huge form sags and falls to your furious onslaught of attacks. The legendary fearsome dragon has been felled by your hand. Exhausted from the struggle, you breathe a sigh of relief and sheath your weapon. But just at this moment, the dragon stands up once more and flies into the sky. You panic, fearing the dragon will recover and again rampage with newfound hatred for humans. Just then, you see something flying in the sky. Its identity is unclear, but it is definitely heading straight for the dragon. Suddenly, you recall previously saving a monster's child. And indeed, the creature flying toward the dragon is unmistakably the child you saved. It seems to be trying to assist you, heedless of the legendary dragon's immense strength. The monster's child has been injured. At this rate, it will be smashed to the ground. You must find some way to aid its efforts before the situation worsens. A survivalist would be useful. You would have no course of action but to pray for them. What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? Despite the difference in size, the child succeeds in taking the dragon down with it. You run over to where the monster's child fell and stroke its muzzle as its eyes close. It seems it did not forget your kindness and came to return the favor.
Am I too late? Are you safe, Elrican?
The chief of the winged ones appears behind you, bow in hand.
This beast came to the village, acting strangely, so I followed it here.
Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! I have an idea. I have an idea. This counts as a quest, right? Uh-huh. Can I quit the quest? No. Shit. Fuck. I can't quit the quest. Once you've finished the quest, there is no way to turn it down. You have to report it. We would have to reset. I would have to reload. Yes. I'll show you. See, I can give up on it before it's complete. All right, chat. I am willing. Listen, I will fucking level up a fucking survivalist so that we can do this if you guys want me to rematch this motherfucker. And I will level them up in the meantime. Here we go. I will let you guys decide. If we do it for revenge, I will level up a fucking survivalist off of stream. And we will do this fight again with Lux as strong, even stronger than before. We will max out Volt Wall. No more work than usual, I guess. I gotta raise up Piba anyway. It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. All right. We will unfortunately have to do the fight again. We will have to do the fight again. But I will be better prepared this time. I will have Dampen. I will have better Vote Wall. I will have Survivalist. Hopefully, Survivalist will probably just do one retire. Like, go up to 70, retire, back up to 71. The same as Steel Helm. But we will be better prepared. We'll have stronger equipment or stronger overall stats, better builds. So we technically did what I said we wanted to do. We have proven that at our current level, we can beat the Storm Emperor. Good. We did it. Unfortunately, it doesn't count. But now that we know, Now that we know, now the question is, who does it replace? Hello. Huh? You started the cave. I can actually help because I'm about to end stream. So here's the shitty part. Who do we swap out? Because if we swap out the gunner, we don't get to stun them for a turn. If we swap out Emmy, we can't reduce his stats, and he'll probably one-shot us. I gotta see. Let me look at the skills. I know that Apollon is extremely powerful. This is so bad. This is awful. This is awful! What is all this bullshit? Oh my god! These are all of their attacks that they have access to, and everything else is just shit for the labyrinth. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is awful. Do I at least have a really good bow? Sure. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. On the bright side, CB spent most of that fight dead. She did. All things considered, she did. She wasn't really contributing a lot to damage. So, if I am able to have a retired and boosted survivalist where most of their stats are in HP and vitality and all this other shit, because they weren't dividing it among all their different attacks, they may actually be more effective than CB was for this one specific fight. And I mean that sincerely, because CB was dead most of the time. So this is the party I'm gonna need to grind up off stream. So basically, Piba and Asbel both need to reach their level cap. And then Asbel and Steelhelm both need to be reset and then leveled back up to 70. And then I will just continue leveling up my main party in the meantime. Oh, fuck. All right, guys. Well, as a heads up, to remind you all, I am basically gone until next Monday. I think either next Monday or, sorry, replacing. I am basically gone until either November 5th or November 6th. November 5th, I might not be available depending on if I have a workshop or if Sage and I are gonna do our thing where we plan our Chicago trip. And if I am busy that day, then it will be Monday instead. But I am not streaming for all of this weekend and next week because tomorrow I'm going to be in Riverside, then I'm in BLFC for an entire 5 days, and then as soon as I come home, that Friday and Saturday are a 2-day VO intensive for video games and a workshop with Andrea Toya specifically. So it is a long stretch of time, and I don't know how much of that I'm going to have to myself, but I have, now that I have figured out how to most effectively grind, I think at the bare minimum I will be able to have Piba at level 70 at his new max and Steel and Asbel at level 71 after a retire. And then anything beyond that, like if I'm able to raise the main team's levels again from there, that's just bonus. It's just extra from there. I just use Poison and, Minakata. I use the AoE electric attack and the Poison Strike, on floor 26. Because they barely get any attacks off. I will see how it goes if I only have 4 people, just in case it makes it a little bit faster. I'm not doing it on stream. I'm just setting this up. All right, guys. My work is cut out for me. In the meantime, I need to pack for Riverside tomorrow and for BLFC next week. I love you all very much. This has been a pleasure and a pain. Holy fuck. I was not expecting ETRIAN Odyssey 2 to be this unfair. Let's raid Kovacs. He's just chatting. What is he just chatting about? Oh, his avatar is really cute. There's our raid phrase. So when we come back, Monday... What is Monday supposed to be? Oh my god. We're already done with Dungeons of Aether. What do I do on Monday? What do I do on Monday? Do we start Trails from zero? Do we start Trails in the Sky? Is it time to start a Trails game? What's the earlier one? Trails in the Sky? Sky is earlier. All right. All right. Sounds like we have a plan. I will see you guys next time. Love you all very much. Show Kovacs some love. And I will see you in Crossbell before we cross this hell. Good night, everybody.